Hi, everyone. I know I'm a little late. We're going to get started in just a second here. Now, where did the game go? And there you are. Oh, right. I need to hang on. Um, okay. Now I just need to add the audio. Okay, perfect. All right, now we're set. I can finally say, hello, everyone, and welcome to a full playthrough of The Roottrees Are Dead. Let's see. Oh, looks like I cannot delete my old save data. In that case, let me just explain what this game's about. This is a mystery game where we are tasked with filling in a family tree of the recently deceased Roottrees. Let me just turn down the audio real quick. There we go. Now you should be able to hear me. You know what? I'll just let the game explain itself. This is a very, very fascinating game. And it's better to show than to explain. Let the game show.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottree Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottree Sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Rootrees are dead.
Title drop. Oh?
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree Company's lawyers are scrambling.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were. I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Oh. So, our job is simple. We complete the family tree of the Roottrees. And, in order to do so, we have to examine the evidence, search the internet, fill names, fill occupations, fill in photos, and we can unlock more information as we go. So, this is the family tree board. We're going to become very familiar with this, trust me. This is where we fill in the photos and identities of everybody on the family tree. Over here are the clues that we have. A list of names and a picture. This list was provided to us by the mysterious person who showed up at our door. We will need it to fill in the family tree. Every single person on this list is important. We're going to be needing all of them. And this is the photo of the 3 Roottree sisters. This was taken during the shoot for the Rootrees Got Milk ad. I tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. Now, we can zoom in and click on their faces to get their faces for our family tree. So now, let's see. Now we can go onto the internet. In the 1990s. Oh, get ready. That's some good sound. That's some good stuff. I haven't heard that in a long, long time. So now we've got Spider Search, our equivalent to Google. So for now, let's see what we can find out about the Roottrees. Countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottree Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl Roottree, who is president. So, right now we can search. Mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Roottree's extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to the traffic it's been receiving. Oh god, just imagine that. Just imagine the traffic overloading the 1990 servers. However, we find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. The Roottree Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottree shortly after he married his wife Gwyneth, whose family owned a small farm called the Edison Maple Farm. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it is run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl, who despite his death is listed as the current president. 5 Pieces was the candy that put them on the map. Maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products which all incorporate maple in some way. Their sister company, titled Root, specializes in children's clothing. Alright. So, another important tool, our notebook. We can jot down any important information such as names, family relationships, status, siblings, anything else we want to remember. We can rename pages that we make anytime. We can highlight our text in any location in order to quickly add it to a page. Sorry, nope. Alright. This is also important for family reminders. Siblings, cousins, second cousins, third cousins. And this is just for our British viewers. All schooling from ages 5 to 18. Alright, so for now, let's make a page for the Roottree Sisters. The primary models for the clothing company are the Roottree Sisters, so we can highlight, and ta-da! So now we have this important information. And if we ever want to go back to it, we can just click on this. In fact, here, hold up. We can just click on this, and it'll take us right back to where we found it. Very handy. Now we can close this and get back to work. So, there's a couple of things that I want to find out. Elias Roottree. The founder and first president of the Roottree Candy Company. Find a propaganda site from him and his wife Gwyneth. That picture's in our evidence now. There's also a biography section. Elias is credited for inventing the 5 pieces. We should search that up, actually. We'll look at it in a minute. Before that, the farm he inherited by marrying his wife only produced syrup. Blood is thicker than syrup, and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. He made good on that promise, but offers no additional detail. There are a few more quotes from Elias' book called Family Man, The Roottree Legacy by Bess Williams. It's impossible to find a copy of the book these days. Damn. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. However, we're getting off track. We need to go back to searching up the Roottree Sisters. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottree modeling careers. An unofficial Roottree fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. Neon pink with purple. Ew, I hate that. It blinds us. Raina is a name that we have. She's the oldest and got married to TMS. What's TMS? Riley is a smart one and Rose is the middle child. So that right there, Rose is the middle child, tells us that this person in the middle here is Rose. Oh, hold on. There is no Rose Roottree. Well, Raina is the oldest, so we can put her in. So that means Riley is the youngest. There we go. So now we need to figure out why I can't put Rose down. You might think they are rich just because they're models, president of a candy company. Brenda is their mother. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Hold on. Well, these two don't have pierced ears, but that looks like an ear piercing right there. So we know that Rose is the middle child, so that would be her. And we also know that they are all models for their clothing company. Now, we can also search up and figure out, as a bonus objective, who the spouse is for Raina, which I would like to do. So in that case, we need to figure out who TMS is. TMS is a common abbreviation for the Tommy Mark Sheridan. Ooh. Okay. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Ow. Well, we know for a fact that he married her, so... Tommy... Mark? You know what? There it is. Thomas Sheridan. Alright, so... Time marches onward is a soap opera. 22 years. Focus on large families that own 3 different ranches in the same town in Texas. Uh-huh. Among them across the Mexican border, stolen into child labor. Damn, none of it's related, huh? Oh well. So what's brother trouble? 2 16-year-old brothers. Same age. Wait a minute. Justin Christopher Baker. Uh-huh. Not associated. Okay. Oh dear. The showrunner was small screen director Ron Roottree. Oh, it was canceled. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I think we should look into the Got Milk ad. Yep, that didn't help. So let's look up Root. Although searches are not case sensitive, if you're searching for something specific, you should keep an eye on how it's spelled and punctuated during your research. For example, the clothing company Root always has a period, even if it's not at the end of a sentence. This is how the game gets to you. Root. The period is part of the name. It's a clothing company that makes clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down due to the web traffic, we find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. Website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984. Right now, I've appeared on almost all of them. It seems that Brenda Roottree, as Roottree's mother, a designer, appeared on the cover holding her daughter Rose. The site says this is the only time her daughter was ever listed by her birth name, Carly. Aha! Carly Roottree. There's your name. Now, you want to know how awesome this game gets when it comes to searching up the clues? Check this out. We've only got one kid who's married. So congratulations. We got him. Don't we? Did I get them mixed up? Notebook? So Carly is the middle child, yeah. Raina is the oldest, yep. Uh-huh. They do modeling, yeah, I got that correct. Okay. Am I crazy? I try to dress in plaid like Riley. Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. There we go. We've also unlocked Sheridan Thomas. Hi there.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Alright, so what am I getting paid?
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even.
Ooh.
But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing.
Can't be that
But I'm
bad.
sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional. But filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
Ah.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Very well. Ta-ta, miss.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Rootrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
I don't even know your name, lady. So, the thing about family trees, they're gigantic. Look at this. We've got to do all of it. Okay. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, they will lock in and be proven correct. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos, which is very handy. Now, we should start with this. Notebook. Brenda, their mother, is the fashion designer. But first things first, we should look up the notable Roottrees, since they'll be easy to find information for. Let's start with Carl. Carl Roottree died in a recent plane crash along with his wife, Brenda Roottree, and their sisters. The Roottree Sisters, he was the president of the Roottree Candy Company as well as the clothing company Root when he co-founded with his wife. Short press release that the company released today. He's the head of the company. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl has earned the title of Watchman of the Year. Let's look that up. Periodicals. Ah. So now we can look up magazine and newspaper articles. Ooh, in the book, we can look up books now. Crap. Where was history? Family Man. Here we go. Let's copy this. By Bess Williams. Aw, damn. Oh well. Year is a reward offered to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. Elias and Carl. So let's look them up, shall we? With Elias first. Elias Roottree was awarded the Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishments with the 5 pieces candy. Alright, so now let's look up Carl. Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. his great grandfather. Ta-da! This is gonna be handy. Perfect. Let's look up Gwyneth Roottree. Okay. Founder and first president. Okay, the first innocent maple farm. And search. Oh. Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. No brother, so the oldest sister. She was to inherit the Anderson maple farm so long as she married. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s, so she became a housewife. Okay, well, we've got Elias's face now. And Carl's. There's Elias and Gwyneth's face again. Alright. That's just the story so far, so we can come back and look at it if we need to. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Huh. Teen Blast. Cool. Now we got another periodical. Whatever. So, I'd like to point out that Carl's on this list, but Brenda isn't. So this has to be Carl. Carl Roottree. Oh, okay. Elias Roottree. And Gwyneth Anderson. And he is the first president. And she, according to the internet, is a housewife. We also know that he was married to Brenda White. Alrighty. He's the current president of the Roottree Candy Company. Maybe we can find... Oh. There we go. We got Raina Roottree again. From an early age, he said dreams are not outside of grasp. My grandpa was a college professor, which means that their grandfather is a professor. We don't know who that person is, but we know he is a unknown male, unknown female, who is a professor. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Go out and use my name to accomplish something. Alright. People in my family made Roottree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me that they had to read in school. I took his advice. Wait, hold on. His older sister. That means that this person is an author. And we know that she's a woman. Which means this person is a male since they had a child. We're filling this thing in fast. Now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model. Uh-huh. Grandma Laura, you say? Laura? It could be Laura Carlson? I don't know. Well, one other thing we can do. Down here we can add this separate photo. Now, let's see. Watchman of the Year, 1987. A photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover... Yep, uh-huh. Not for his work at the candy company, but at the clothing company. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When she was born, she retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Huh? Carl's cousin Jim Roottree, a notable singer. Okay. We'll look at him in a minute. You know what? No. Well, damn. We've got James Roottree as a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond. Please tell me you've only got one cousin. You've got, like, 4 cousins. Damn. Oh, it doesn't tell me if he's older or not. Ah, crud. Okay, notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age. Word spread. In 1982, the patterns were being copied by other brands. Carl and his second cousin, Ernie, who had just become Ooh, hold on. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, the rest of the family changed their tune and repaid his investment in full. So that means that at first they were like, we don't want anything to do with this, but once they saw the money he was making, they came back and said, hey, we're sorry. Here's all the money that you invested into this. We want in. And apparently, he said yes. And now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. As per tradition or superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. The younger sisters were then recruited to show off baby clothes. Okay, so first things first. His second cousin, Ernie Jr. Oh, this isn't a murder, Grizzly. Thank you for tuning in, though. This is... Well, my goal is simple. I need to fill in this family tree. That's all. Because these 5 people have died in a plane crash. So I need to go throughout the whole thing and help figure out who's a blood relative in order to satisfy the will and inheritance. It's a very, very interesting game. I really recommend that you try it out. No, they're not murdered, just dead. So right now, I'm searching up his second cousin, Ernie Jr., in hopes that he's online. Ernie Jr. was the former president of the Roottree Candy Company. He seemed directly to precede Carl. Ah, damn, it doesn't tell me if he's the first, if he's the 4th or the 5th or what number. Okay. Crud. According to everything I've seen so far, the plane accident was just an accident. Okay, so right now, my best lead is Jim Roottree. Okay, so we know Jim can't be this person because this person's not married. It could be this person or this person. Oh, and I bet you're wondering what this is about. Intuition. We've been in this line of work for a long time. So long, in fact, that we've developed a sixth sense for how useful our evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more important this clue is, and more there is to find. The starting our search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people that we can find via the search engine? That's pretty rare to get something that useful. We should take advantage of that by searching every name on that list. As we progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in a family member, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust our instincts and intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take another look. The people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought you explored, armed with new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Okay, so... Oh gosh, hold on a moment. I need to go smack someone on Twitch. Where is that report button? Report for scams. Viewer bot selling scams, submit report. And get the hell out of here. Sorry about that, Grizzly. I do not tolerate bots in my chat. There we are. Now then. Oop. Alright. So right now there's 3 pieces of evidence that are linked to this one. Let's see. Let's read into Elias's business watch. 5 pieces keeps coming up again. In 1908, Elias forms the Roottree Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the farm was barely profitable. In 1909, he has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more to follow, leading to 5 pieces. So, we know that the oldest child here is a daughter. means this has to be an unknown male. The flavors chosen is based on the initials of his 5 children, 1 flavor per child. 5 pieces are first sold in Pittsburgh. Then 2 years later, they are rolled out to all New England. In 1920s? That's before we had giant, like, superstores that are all over the place. This is incredible. The new recipe is and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide in 4 years? This dude's Willy fucking Wonka. In 1935, the Roottree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. Elias Roottree Jr., his son, is an architect. Hold on, where's my notepad? This is important. This mentions his son's name and his profession. Ensuring his company's legacy, and that the Roottree Candy Company remains a family business with something called the Clancy Trust. Let's look that up. Must be important. The Clancy Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after the Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias' son and the Roottree Candy Company's head lawyer. Let's highlight that. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up online due to financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. Alright, the company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst the bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth, and is first accessible when they reach 18. So, from what I understand, all the profits that everybody makes is put into one community trust, which is then distributed evenly throughout all the members. So that means that the more successful anyone in the family is, everybody benefits. That's interesting. Clancy Trust is known for essentially being impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague. The only information that we discover is from a university law school, which apparently a guest lecturer talks about the Roottree versus RR in 1994. The 5-piece guarantee is Elias's attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Rootree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clancy Trust, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. And he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful. So, from my very basic understanding, he basically made it so that he himself made pennies on the dollar. But... oh, I see. So that people, his children wouldn't inherit all the money coming in from the company itself. So, in that case, they would have to make their own lives successful before becoming the president. I see. That's actually quite clever. That way, you don't have everyone banking on just the candy company. You have your children trying to become successful in their own right before they get part of the candy company. That's cool. But I don't see how this is important to the family tree. Now let's see if I can find out anything about the Roottrees versus RR. Students that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on the Legal Oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted to unsuccessfully remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. Ooh! And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancet Trust, it's impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottree without completely dissolving your trust. So that means that as long as you're born blood naturally into the family, you get a share. Period. End of story. Fascinating. Now if I could just figure out who RR is. Well, for now, let's look up Clancet Edward Roottree. Oh, it just brought me back to here. Damn. Alright, well, for right now, we still got a few people to look into. Did I ever look into 5 pieces? Oh, wait, here we go. Scan from a book called The History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Their image links are broken. Well, we can fix that. Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Aha! This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. With the hindsight, you can clearly see that they got pretty much everything wrong. In the 1930s. Is there a volume 3? Oh. Oh well. Where is it? Where is it? Aha! It states that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and the newest flavor, miracle berry. So... Wait, Elias Roottree Jr. So, EL might be Elias Roottree Jr. And CE. So that might be... Hold on. Why are there 3 Elias Roottrees? You know what? Hold on. There. Now I don't have to keep this thing back and forth. So it would be G for the girl. Elias Jr. CE would be Clancy Edwards. And we know that he is the company's head lawyer. I have no idea what Miracleberry could be. And we also got another person with M in their name, so... But so far, we're making great progress. Let's see, Gwyn Roottree. Sure, why not? Old films that are not yet available on VHS, not very well organized, search engine broken. Gwyn Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 50s. Her biggest role was a minor hit movie, Guys Like Us. Gwyn is the granddaughter of Elias Roottree. So... Gwyn could be this girl, this girl, this girl, this, or this. Or these two. Ugh. Divorce? Wait a minute. Oh! This is the only person to have a divorce as a grandchild. Oh, that narrows it down quite well. Gwyn Roottree is a actor from the 1950s, and we have her picture somewhere. There it is. Very widely circulated photo of Gwyn Roottree. Yeah, well done. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. We've also got Carlson Laura and Brenda White. And that picture. So now... if only I could figure out what his role is as a president. We know he's the president of the company, but we don't know what number president he is. At the very least, we've got his wife, we've got his grandmother, no, his mother, and we've now got Gwyn. Oh, and we can also put this on now. We should look into Red Roottree next. Red Roottree. Find information on our website. Aloysius Herring Roottree, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician. Oh my god. Red Herring Roottree. He's a fake. Ah, damn it, I fell for it. Red herring. Okay. Let's find more about Carl. You know what? I don't think I'm going to find much more on Carl right now. So let's look more into Gwyn, shall we? Gwyn Roottree. Guys Like Us, perhaps? Two secretaries cut their hair short and posed as businessmen. get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client. Hilarity ensues. Let's look into Leslie Florence. Wow, okay. That's rude. Harrison Lane. Harrison Lane was a television actor with a major role in Guys Like Us and some other films. His largest role was the villain in the first season of Western Frontiers. What about Christmas Mission? It was a war movie about World War I, released in 1955, that received poor reviews. Soldier's Wife. Damn. Her father took her mother's famous name, which means that this is a male and this is a woman. That narrows it down quite a bit. And we have an unknown male. Alright, alright. It looks like I'm not going to find more on Gwen quite yet. So instead, let's look into Jim Roottree. Who sings in the duo band Jim and the Diamonds. Alright, that's good. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. I didn't expect that to work. Holy hell. Name of the official fan club for Jim and the Diamond. Find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail. Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in subsequent posts about whether this is cool or pathetic. I say it's cool. That's awesome. Among the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, the only one relevant is the card from 1996. Included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. Mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. She normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music. And it was not in a good way. Oh dear. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told that they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians, and didn't want that to be why they became okay, points to those kids. For an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. Huh. Okay, so we've got a picture of Wolf, which is Jim and Diamond's son. Now, if I can find where Jim and Diamond are on the tree, that would help a lot. We know that they are cousins, so they have to be here. Wait. He's notable, isn't he? Yeah, Jim Roottree's notable, which means he has to be right here. Because he's the only one. He is the only cousin of Carl who has a star. So that means that this has to be James Roottree. And their son, young son in 1995, yes? Hold on, back. 1996. The current year is 1998. So that picture is very recent. Okay. CD from the band called The Floozies that is only available at their shows. The guitarist and vocals is Candy. Not his daughter's band. So that means that I hope she's the cover. He is a musician, as is she. I doubt Candy's an actual name, but what the hell. Oh my god, it is. Candy Roottree, who is obviously older than her brother Wolf Roottree, who is probably in K to 12. I want to take a guess on that. We also have Diamond. Oh, we can also get this. Rolling on Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and blah, 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 blah. That's why we'd never heard of it before now. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, only the great-grandson of Elias Roottree can make disco this sweet. From MMM. Oh, hey! MMM is an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s to the early 80s that went out of business due to high competition from much more major publications. That's sad. Jim Roottree is on the notable. Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to play the song. I could by clicking this button, but I'm not going to. Okay, so now we got a picture for James. Yeah! Awesome. Oh, we've only got him. Oh.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes.
Rats. Also, I'm lowering the sound a little bit more.
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
All right. Well, so far, so good. Let's have a look at this. Every 20 years or so, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This one's from the 70s, and Carl's a teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A burst pipe from Carl's office. On the back of the photo in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures that include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth M., Miracle Jr. Someone named their kid Miracle, and then that kid named their kid Miracle Jr.? Jim Roottree, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. Oh, boy. Well, at the very least, we got this person here, who is most likely November, because of the childish writing on the back. Just so many things to do. Okay. With the periodicals, Modern Music Monthly, let's look up review and interview from the 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker, Jim Goes Into His First Band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C and J and plus J and D with my cousin and his ex. Clark is his cousin. And the only cousin that has an ex. Clark Rafferty? Huh. Well, it's a good thing they all say cousins instead of relatives, otherwise we'd be screwed. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had a cutesy family band thing going on our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark with bed with her younger sister, oh no! Oh no! Spicy! The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something that you'd hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but it wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started rapper tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous company is a massive company willing to be a client. That's how my father was connected to Roottree. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. I was never interested, I just went straight for music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay, so that is a lot to take in. First up, let's look up Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRose Advertising Firm. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children when his wife was trying to get the youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture. Okay, so now we've got Clark's face, as well as the face of his wife and kids. At last, we can put a name to Clark. Or a face to Clark. And we know he's got 2 kids. 3 kids. Oh, great googly moogly. Well, his youngest, to calm down, named Katrina. And I hope to God that's his wife. Katrina Rafferty LaRoe. Well, hold on. To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible. Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. Uh-huh. Especially for Nicole's sake. Debbie. This'll be important later, I'm sure. Right now, it doesn't give me much of anything. The best part is, I still need to look up Lauren and Miracle Jr. Who the hell names their kid Miracle? You know what? I'm gonna do that first. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he is shortened it to Miracle Jr. Is a televangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and charged with conspiracy to defraud the public. The news expose revealed that it was his wife, Edith's sister in disguise. Okay. Ah, here we go. Find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottree estate. By bare bones, but has a following blurb. Miracle Roottree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore that he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years! Well, okay then. We now know Miracle. Sweet Lord. That means that you have to be Miracle Jr. And apparently Miracle the Third. The names just keep on going. Why not? Miracle the Third. Alright, let's continue reading this. This might be important. Severe, triumph over the complications, and he even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Roottree arrived. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel amongst the entirety of New England. Yeah. Close this. Well, we got Miracle Jr. and Miracle the Third. That's handy. Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors. So at the very least, we know he's a priest. And Nicole. Crap. Well, that stinks. His wife, Edith. Edith Jacobson. Bingo. Now, I'm guessing he's a... I want to say he's a preacher, but I don't think so. I don't know how to work televangelist into the whole thing. We also know from the mall photo that he is into advertise. Oh! Well, damn. Oh! Good! I got it! Well... try clergy watch. Nope. Alright, well... we can't look at Carl anymore for some reason. It's not crossed off, but I'm going to look up Lauren then. Author Lauren Roottree, a distant relative of the Roottree Sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. Well, seeing as how she's the only one with a star, Lauren. The publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family. They insisted she release them under her original name to take advantage of the family's notoriety. Section of the diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on the changing times and socialites all the way through the entry into Vietnam. Huh. Well. Let's copy that. She had the inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. So Clancy is a brother of hers. Alright, let's try a life more. Oh, good, we got it. Wait, what? Oh my god. Stop printing more stuff for me to look at. It seems we hit the jackpot. There's a book. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. We even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures. Oh, lordy. Have mercy on me. Oh, God. Well, we got a picture now, as well as... Okay. It was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that stretch for 25 years. The loss of her husband, Jacob. Okay. So, we've got him. Jacob Rafferty. And we've got her. Left her to raise her son Clark alone. Yep. Lauren never remarried and had only one child. Her mother family was called the Cossells. Sarah Cossell, okay. Her father, who she always referred to as Pop, was the head of the lawyer from the Roottree Company. Okay, so yes. Pop is Clancy Edward. Rootrees have internal shorthand names for different generations of the family. The 5 pieces are the first generation of children. The next generation is Lauren's generation, and the free spirits are the next generation. So it would go the 5 pieces, the next generation, and the free spirits, and then the future. Okay, that helps a lot. Schoolbound I should look up the publisher. Ah. Wait, hold on. Our publisher re-released the romance novel. So if I look up Romance in Court, under Schoolbound Publishing, I might get something different. That is how it's spelled, yes? Yeah, that's how it's spelled. Oh well. entry titled Complaints. It was written in 1953. Complaints about Gwen. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. So, that means that all 3 of these kids are unknown males. Excellent. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped that she would be the sister I never had. Now she's off living with a glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in starlet. And tells tales of how she's gallivanting around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She is the first Roottree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? So, that means that all the females in this generation are housewives. Wait, wouldn't that mean technically she's a housewife too? We'll find out. I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I've been undoubtedly burdened by a terrible tragedy, and raised a child. Okay, so first I'm going to look up Starlight. Magazine that started with a colorization of film and went around until 1964. It was a tabloid that focused on actors and actresses. Okay, good. We can use that to look up more about Gwen. But first I want to read more into the book. Oh god, there's 6 here. Alright. It focuses on the day her father, Elias, announced that he would step down as president of the Roottree Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious that none of his sons would take over as president. That's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. With architects and preachers and lawyers, nobody's got the time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Company should stay with our branch of the family since we still had the Roottree name. I'm not sure even Clancy would wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. So Zach is the firstborn son of this generation. So that means Zach is either here or here. So we know that it goes from Zach, from Elias as first president, to Zach as second. Now, if we can figure out if Zach hands it down to Ernie Jr. or not, we can determine Carl's presidency occupation, which would be fantastic. Granddad has always been particularly views when it came to bloodlines. Did it ever come up that a woman could take over after all? Angie is older than Zach. Okay, so we know that Angie is probably his sister. maybe. But we know that Zechariah Morden, or Zach Wilson. I don't know. Alright. An entry entitled Sam. Learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. Firm, but I was told trim their branches from the family tree, so why is Sam special? Angie summoned us all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boy, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had ever even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Do I have a list of names outright? I do! Okay. So, do I have Patsy? Patricia? Crud. Okay. And when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said that it was complicated. Oh no. That's never a good thing. Clancy swore that he saw Sam working alongside the farm hands E.C. and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm that all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest. Oh, God. There's like 4 Elis. What the hell? There's 3 Elis. Damn you, book. When he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly... Hey, if the girl knows how to fix a bike, let her fix a freaking bike. Nothing explains why an outsider has been cozied into family affairs. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. Jacob and I got married at 16. Product of their time. So, let's see. Danielle Franks, perhaps? We have only one Danielle. We got his wife. Wait, nope, wrong one. I wonder what happened between him and Danielle. Well, we know that he hooked up with at least a LaRoe. Because his name now, the name of his kids is Rafferty LaRoe Katrina. So, actually, hold on. Jessica. I wish I could cross names out on this list as I go. That's my guess. Alright. Hold on, I'm gonna try author real quick. No, not actor, author. There we go.
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Alright, I need to take a little break because something just broke. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself a drink, fix this, and get right back to work. But that's an interesting development, isn't it? Be right back, everyone. If I ever find out why Restream keeps breaking, I swear I will become a millionaire. Okay, let's continue, shall we? So, where was I? Ah, yes. Not long before they were set to return, we heard something about a ad on WRTD radio. The photo that we were given may have been stolen from Carl's office. The newscaster mentioned you could search online for WRTD to find out more. Let's do just that. Talking about the plane crash. Talked about the picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash. Likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit that the culprit had an alternate agenda. Specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. The Roottree curse. Oh dear. Well, first things first. Let's continue with the book. We haven't completed it yet, have we? Clark's getting married. Danielle isn't much older. Da 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 da. Okay, we got Clark and Danielle Franks. So this is what the family tree is looking like right now. Hi, Tyjo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry about the disappearance of myself for a minute. Restream decided to break, and I had to go and smack it. So, this game is called The Rootrees Are Dead. It's a fascinating mystery game. Instead of solving a murder mystery, your task is simple. Fill in this family tree. In order to do it, you have access to the internet in the 1990s, a notebook, and whatever else you can find. Oh, and obviously a rubber ducky. We'll get to the rubber ducky later, I promise. So far, I've been able to fill in all of this, but I'm not sure what number President Carl is. My instincts are telling me he's the 5th, but I'm not entirely sure. So what I'm doing is going down in order. We know for a fact that Elias was first, and that Zach, whoever he is second. And if we can figure out who Zach is and figure out who he's allowed to take over for, we can figure out exactly the number of what Carl's presidency is and lock him in. He's been an annoying thing in my ass. Alright, so. Anyways, where was I? Ah, yes. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. That's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. So, if Clancy Edwards forced Clancy Jr. to send Carl. Okay. So that means that you must be Clancy. Right? Clancy Edwards Jr. All seem to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was to bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Ooh, you gotta remember, this book was written in like the 1940s. Yeah, 1964. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Ah, so whoever Edward is also a lawyer. We know Clancy can't be, because he's a professor. So we have 2 unknown males who could either one become a lawyer. My first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but she came out of the divorce with her head held high. Okay, so Zach, we know, is a younger brother with an older sister. So we know Zach has to be here because the younger kids are placed on the right, as is evidenced down here. And she said cousin Zach. So Zach has to be in a different branch of the family. We also know that Zach cannot be here because Miracle is here, which only leaves this place as Zach, who became the 2nd president. Okay, that's one piece of information we have for sure. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be good job raising her twins, which again is further information. Because that is the only place with someone having twins like this that also has an elder sibling. So we know for a fact that that has to be Zach. Gwen is Gwen. Come home next year to meet her kids. Okay. Let's look up Swashbuckle My Heart. Search internet. Oh. Ooh, wait. It's her book, right? Lauren Roottree. And the book name. What? Huh. She said that her book was published, yes? Let me try something crazy. Damn. Oh well. That's all the information I can think of about this that's coming out of this book that I can use right now. So let's put it down and have a look at... Oh, we've got more photos. This is the 5 pieces. We've got them. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. So now we have confirmation. We have Clancy Edwards, the lawyer. It's taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. And the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well to say the least. Eventually, I supposed to stop the tantrums. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never even took a second photo. So these are the 5 pieces. And we know for a fact, since he was so young, this, and with problem in his eyes, this has to be Miracle. Which means Elias Roottree Jr. And since Eli Jr. designed this place, he's an architect. That helps a lot, I think. Okay, so now we've got 2 unknown females. In an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation, for old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old ones, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together. We clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. So Gwen's not in this photo. Rip. Okay. So this has to be Miracle. No one but him would wear that tie. Which means that must be Miracle Jr. I hope. Nope, don't change the music. Okay, next. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture out of the free spirits out of the frames, this fell out too. Try to make it to the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris, Gwyn and the boys. So that's another picture of Gwyn. And her sons. Oy vey. Okay. Next is you. Stephanie Jones. Candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back, there's an excerpt from the newspaper article from the Butler County Times. She's full of love, and now 22 years later, with a baby of her own, due around Christmas. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, to use the publicity your daughters bring, don't let her conflict spread to the next generation. CM. Well, first things first. Butler County Times sounds like something we should look up. Yay! Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, while the Roottree Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city. The company began on a small farm within Butler County limits. Okay. This will be an important newspaper, I can tell, because it's made around the time the candy company started, in the same area that it started. So it should have lots of juicy info in there. Pardon me while I open up a beer. I'm just kidding, it's just soda. You know they make soda in glass bottles? It tastes way better no matter what. As a side note, a video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near the county or had any connection to it. Alright. Well, let's look up Stephanie Jones. She's running for candidacy, right? Candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. Oh. Ooh, wait. Butler County Times. Alright, that's good, but I need to check something. Yep, looks like, Alright. So yeah, this is the game, Taijo. It's awesome. I adore games like this, making me use my noggin. Let's see. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. Okay, hold on. Let me make that a note. Highlight. I love this feature. You just gotta click on this and it'll take you back to where you highlighted it from. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father, with my mother and her partner. Yeah, I love this. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Carolyn, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the County Times in the past. Oh, okay, alright. So maybe I can look up Carolyn here. Carolyn Landon? Maybe... rats. Well, let's look at the tree. She's related to the Roottrees. Well, I can place Stephanie's location. This is the only spot that isn't directly linked by marriage. So she's not their biological kid. This is the only spot where that happens. I don't know what's going on with this, but I don't really care. So right now, I know we got Stephanie. And Brian Jones. And we know she's in politics because she just won her election. Yay! Well done. Awesome.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
Yeah, huh? Then how'd you get it?
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime.
Your family?
Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Roottree.
I thought the Roottrees were dead.
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
This just got interesting. And interesting is fun. Alright, so... Okay, well, let's look into Brian Jones. Many advertisements over the years. A small article from 1995 about Jones graphic and print. Okay. It's even got frames? In 1998? That's incredible. Yeah, by the way, Taijo, the game's really interesting because it's taking place in 1998, just when the internet was becoming mainstream. We don't have Google. We don't have all this fancy stuff that we've got nowadays. We're stuck with only a bare-bones search engine, access to the public library, and periodicals. That's it. That's super cool. Okay, this website lists the address, hours, and example of clients. Stephanie Jones campaign mailers. The Miracle Network. Roottree Motors. Butler's Summer Theater. Okay, so first things first, let's look up Roottree Motors, because, you know, Roottree? They're not on the internet. However, they might be. Hold on. Copy. Thank God for the Control-C command. Actually, no. You know what? Hold on. Thank Larry Tesler and Tim Mott. Yeah, Internet Explorer times. Absolutely. All right. Now we've got this. Let's look up Roottree Motors in the Butler County Times. There's an ad for Roottree Motors in the paper. It seems Roottree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. Copy that. An ad for Roottree Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years. Okay. Let's try Wilkins Motors. Ah. Okay, fine. Well, we know that Stephanie is pregnant, so congratulations. Alright, well, let's put this down for a second. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Roottree Motors. Wilkins Motors is now Roottree Motors. Still family business. All that's different is that we've joined a sweeter family. Did he marry into the family? They're a local family mechanic. Says that Roottree Motors has been around for 50 years, is a family business, and Tessa Roottree, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottree Motors parents. So, this is Tessa Roottree. Which means we have someone who is a Roottree. There's too many open ends for me to do anything with that right now. But that is good to know. We have a name and a picture. And basically, we have an entire person here. We've got their name, their picture, and their occupation. Which means we can correctly fill in a spot on this list. Which is very helpful. Now. I want to look into Gwyn for a bit. Or the diamonds. Oh, that's right. We haven't seen MMM yet. Hold on. And... I haven't looked this up at all. Section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has a short, pithy blurbs about new records. These times, a new single from Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottree, and 2 of the LaRoe sisters. You know what? Let's look up Diamond LaRoe. Because she is the wife of a Roottree. Now that they've passed, moved on to bigger and better ventures. Diamond and Jane LaRoe. So we know from... Hold on. You know, I'll just... On her youngest sister. My cousin and his ex. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I think I figured this out. Okay, so I think what happened is that he divorced Danielle in order to get in with Jane LaRoe. But then something happened with the youngest of the LaRoe sisters. Kim. Oh my god, that's just... Oh no. Okay, so back, and let's look at these times. Maybe I can find it on Spider Search? Yes. A band called CJ and JD released one single titled These Times. Well, at the very least, I got new evidence. Okay, These Times is an old single from folk group CJJD. Push play, what? Hi, Twitcheroony. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I haven't been listening to the musical stuff because I don't want it to get copyrighted. Besides, it's not relevant to the case. If it is relevant to the case, I can just read the lyrics. But thank you for tuning in, and thank you for telling me about that. Now, I'm trying to figure out which one of these two. So, if I had to take a wild guess based on this, she's blonde. She's not. So, I'm guessing that's Jane. That's Diamond. And this... crap. I think that's James. And this is Carl, I think. I'm just going off of their hair color at this point. Okay. I want to look into Gwen some more, so go with Starlet and look up Gwyn. Roottree. Gwyn was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. Well, we at least know the name of her ex now. Of course it's not that easy. I need his real name. The fact that when she announced her divorce, she also mentioned that she was pregnant again. Others mention that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. Power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams. We also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. Okay. Wild Bill? Ah! It's mentioned under many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, with stories and gossip about who he had seen with in public, mostly blondes. The first mentions his first roles is under his real name, Walter Forsythe. Bingo! Perfect. Apologies to all the ladies, I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor, directing a war movie, and asked me to play a small part. Studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. Uh-huh. So that must have been Christmas Story. While she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant not long after. Yep, alright. So... hell. Maybe I can find more about him on here since he's famous. Yeah. Married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. Oof. Alright. That's not very helpful. Let me try Fortune Favors the Grave. Ah, the same page. Okay. Maybe... ah. What are the chances that she isn't here? Okay. Ooh, wait, maybe he's here. Need their names. Oop. Did I not look up his wife? Hold on. Maybe. Okay. Here we go. Aha! That's what I've been looking for. Finally, we have confirmation he's the 4th president, which means whoever Ernie is the 4th. No, Carl's the 5th, Ernie's the 4th. Okay, so that means that these 4 in the middle are the 4 brothers and sisters in this area, which is good, which is very good. Now, if I can put a name to James' father, narrow it down. I missing? I'm missing something big and important, aren't I? Maybe... Hold on. Okay. In that case, I'll just... Nothing, huh? Okay. Okay, Miracle's got a second son, so that helps. Unknown male. Let's see. Uncle. Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr. So that means that... Okay, Ernie Jr. cannot be any of these. Because there's no one here named Ernie. Now, I think this is too far removed to be a second cousin. Hold on. Let me double check that. Second cousin... Same great-grandparents, but not the same grandparents. That would mean that grandparent, great-grandparent. So, right? Hold on. Yeah, so... there goes my train of thought. Alright. Oh, wait. I haven't finished my look. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The Roottree Curse. Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottree Company died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver. Okay, so we know that the line of succession goes from Elias to Zach to Guy to Ernie to Carl. Okay. Ernie Madsen Jr. Bingo. What the? Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's, dead end. Alright. Me and my fiance Lulu, a painting I did for the first year at college. I had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could. Some I've never met. And the teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davy, who swims for UConn. Bethany is Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Okay, so we gotta fix these pictures. Oh, good God. Go. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, that must be Bethany, right? All right. Oh, ew, what is this? Yuck. Got it. Okay, that must be Davy. So we've got 3 pictures and 3 names. Doesn't help narrow it down though, because we've got a lot of kids here who could be only childs or just any of them. Okay, so Chris Rafferty. The only person I know who's got the last name Rafferty is, yeah, Clark. So that would make him Chris. And Lulu, his fiance. And I think he's in college, he said. Figure out what Miracle's profession was, I'd be set. We're getting closer. It's only taken me 2.5 hours to get this far. And we're almost halfway done? I think. I don't know. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Roottrees Are Dead, a mystery game where you have to figure out and fill in a family tree. Thank you, Twitteroonie. This isn't my first time playing it, but this is the first time I'm going to go for 100%. Got your picture. Wait, where's Swimmer Boy? There's Swimmer Boy. Right now, I think the only thing holding me back is the fact I can't figure out what Miracle's occupation was. There's a lot of things holding me back, honestly. Most notably being that, and the fact I can't figure out her son's names. Yep. Nothing, huh? Damn it. Why can't I find a name on their kid? Not Wild Boyle, Wild Bill. Alright, that's it. Rubber Ducky, give me some help. Oh, really? Yeah, I tried looking up Swashbuckle My Heart. Didn't help. Yeah, I tried that. I also tried finding it here. Give me another hint, Ducky. L-A-U-R-E-N. Yeah, no, that's correct. Oh. Nope, that's right. Maybe she's in here? Ah, that's why I couldn't find it. So, it's said in her book that her publisher re-released her stories. So, I'm gonna try something. Alright, Hi, Caleb. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. So, why isn't it... Yep. And right now, I'm trying to figure out... oh god, is it Roottree? Aha! It also says, keep an eye out for Lauren Roottree's next book, Revisiting the... Oh god, no, not that diary again. A BFB episode? I have no idea what BFB is. Sorry. Anyways, welcome to the stream. This game's called The Roottrees Are Dead. It's a mystery game where basically my job is to fill in this behemoth of a family tree. My only tools are 1990s internet, books, pictures, and a rubber ducky. Okay. Revisiting the diary 10 years later. Here we go. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and the re-release. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Who the hell is Samantha? It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told that her parents died. Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. What? Elias, you dog! I never would have guessed that. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. The baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That's almost the end of that. Now going by Patsy. After Patricia's husband died, he reunited with Eli, and they finally married in their 50s. Oh! So that means that Patricia... Crap! Oh wait, Christensen. Here we go. When Patsy and Eli finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clancy Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. Oh, wow. And that's just the first page of the book. Let's see. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottree. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Uh-huh. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottree. For as long as she was willing, I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother refrained it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us to stay away from the farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pops once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspected that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in the house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even though she seems to blame more than just the two of them, she has no problems with us next gens, but has a palpable hatred for the five pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Okay! That's a lot to take in. So, it seems that Samantha Roottree, well, for starters, green hair, black eyes, done deal. And she's a farmer, yes? Yay! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Booyah! That's a lot of things filled in. Oh dear, it seems I got them confused. Okay, that's fixed now. If those were correct, they would have locked in as gold. So, going back to the diary, it says that Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. So, Ernie, Madsen, Ernst. We've got it. So now we know. Well, we don't know, actually. We don't know quite a bit. Like, I don't even know who Miracle's second child is. He said he had to get creative and use people from his third cousins. So it could be from over here or from over here. All right. Let's just keep reading the book. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. So we know that she has two kids, one named Ernie Jr. and one named Gwyneth. That helps, I suppose. This page is additional notes and context. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlight, but neither of us ever took a second husband. Also, see you later, Caleb. Thanks for tuning in. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable that someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and I know Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Jim and Clark as brothers. Bingo! So we know that Eli C. took Clark in because, as Jim said, his father raised him and Clark together. We now have confirmation Eli C. Oh, thank God. Finally. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out of the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are, and I get it, there's 4 Elis for God's sake. Hello, Lucas. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Roottrees Are Dead. This is a mystery game where my task is simple. Fill in this behemoth of a family tree. So far, I'm doing quite well. I've gotten, I think, more than half of them. The catch is, I only have access to 1990s internet, the public library, the archives of magazines, pictures and books, and a rubber ducky. It's a wonderful game. It makes you think really, really well. I love it. Let's see, the biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was 4 Elis for Pete's sakes, but that's how it is. Someone would say I saw Eli in town and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why we became Uncle Junior or Miracle Eli. Or Eli C. Our family names are always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so now you see where my pop's name comes from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Carolyn, who is Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up in the generations later on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent to junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. That's funny. Okay, so the firstborn son of a family member will always be junior. That helps. That means, according to her, Ernie Jr. is the firstborn son. Now, I'm not sure if that means he's here or here, but it helps narrow things down. God, this is confusing. Okay, back to the book. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. That your papa is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She's lying to me, and lying's not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry, I'm glad she's gone. Wow, okay. Miracles, Eli. Oh, wait, yes! Jesus, finally! Eli, M. Oh, God. It tells you if you get them right once you fill in 3 of them. So I need to correctly fill in 3 people's name, occupation, and their picture. And I gotta do it correctly. No guessing. Hey. There's still one thing that I need to look up. Where was it? Here. No. Here it is. There's still this I haven't looked up. Butler County School District. Nope. Hi, John. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Here we go. Hi, Lucas. Oh, wait, right. Sorry. Brain's all frazzled. November Studios. Oh, wait, maybe it's in... Instead of November Studios, can't find any information about it anywhere. Ah. Here? Damn. Rubber ducky, I require a hint. Brother trouble. I looked that up though. History. Where are you? Brother trouble. Brother trouble. Here we go. Yeah, I looked up Ron Roottree, but there's nothing here. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe he's in... Charlotte? No. Come on, game, let me... There we go, search. And head of RR Productions. RR, you say? Considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottree. Common thread on a message board about television cliches. You find a thread, why was Brother Trouble canceled? Remember about Robbie Roottree and Silver Screen Magazine. Ha ha, game. Oh. There we go. I misprinted it. I saw. Perfect. Silver Screen Magazine, Ron Roottree. Ron was born in the U.S. but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and brother Robbie. His younger brother, huh? Younger brother of a famous actor mother? He thinks I finally found their names. So, Ron is the older brother. And Rob is the younger brother. Finally, we have confirmation. Ron appears to be a director. Let's try Rob Roottree. Okay, game. I swear to God. Yep, here it is. Television screenwriter Robbie Roottree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. Embezzled the company RR Productions to fill a gambling habit. Well, maybe he's a screenwriter? Do I have another? Well, I don't know for sure. Because I still don't know his first occupation. Yep, he is a preacher. He spreads the word. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. No. Alright, well, let's copy her name and try it inside of Silver Screen. Starlet. Damn. Oh well, at least we got a new photo. Comedy club called the Laugh Lounge, Joke-a-Lantern. Here it is. Yeah, I know that her mother appeared in the newspaper, but I can't find her. See? Nothing. Alright. See you in a bit, Lucas. Nothing. Yeah, I know that game. I don't want the rubber ducky to give me the answer outright, so... Right, I need to look through here. Yeah, I completely forgot about this list. Carolyn Morton. Really? Okay, fine. There isn't much about Carolyn as a person. This is mostly a listing of arts. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, an image of Carolyn standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. Atlantis Burden. Her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. Well... we know now that her mother is this woman. Is there a Landon? Okay. Ooh. She was one of the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and her cousin Bonnie gave up on their dreams to settle for boring men. So, Gwendolyn Morden and her cousin Bonnie. Well, we know for a fact that she's settled for boring men as a housewife. Now, if we can figure out where Bonnie is in this whole situation. Jesus. Actually, no. We know for a fact that Bonnie has to be here. Because they're cousins, not second cousins. Which means they have to share this ancestor. Okay. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. So that means that brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, would be here. Good. She married a man who is the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life. All negative. Alright. So we know that her father is Zach. Zachariah Morden. Finally. We've got a name of him. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. That means that her new wife's name is Eloise. Whoever that is. Congratulations on that, by the way, lady. Great job. Now. Something that I noticed is that right here, I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma I wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Number one, as a big guy myself, ow! Number two, that narrows it down to look like this kid. That makes sense to me. We also know for a fact that Zachariah Morden that's a good one, too, Witcheroony. Let's see. Here it is. James Morden is the last male with the name Morden. We also know that Angelica Morden. Perfect. Also became a housewife because she was born before Lauren became the first ever author. Okay, so now we need to figure out who this person is. Who this person is. Hopefully, eventually, I'll figure out who the pictures. Well, actually, hold on. We know for a fact that Clancy said that Edward was going to become the lawyer. So Edward Roottree becomes a lawyer to take over Clancy's thing. Whatever. Alright. Look at the next generation. Well, this actually narrows it down quite a bit. There's only one girl left in the picture. We have Angelica Morden. Oh, and you're an artist, aren't you? Yay! Are you sure that's Carl in the middle? I'm not so sure. Bonnie, next President Guy, Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim, Roottree, Clark, Carl, and Eli. Hold on. I just saw something. Hold on. Hola, Hans. ¿Cómo estás? Ah, look here. Eli. And unless I miss my guess, there's only one more Eli. This one. Okay. Okay, let's look up Dr. Wilson. He's a doctor, right? He's got to be on the internet. Yes! He was the doctor to the Roottree Sisters. Dr. Stephen Wilson. Okay, and we want to go back to here. Her brother-in-law is Stephen Wilson. He looks like that. And they've got 3 kids. In order. There, and there. Totally bogue. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good description of it. Now, if I could just figure out Gwendolyn's. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I know how to find out. Go back to the thing. Yeah, this one. Okay. He doesn't have the thick glasses that Patsy had. That skips a generation. Okay, so that means 3 spirits. Thick glasses. Now I'm gonna take a wild guess. Also, you have really curly free hair, so that's my best guess right there. Now, if I could figure out their names. His child, Jason. Wait, if he's a pediatrician to the stars, maybe... Nothing. Okay, hell. Yeah, I figured not. Alright. Ooh, wait. Okay, good. Thanks to him, we can fill out these two over here. Because as he said, hold on. I'm not sure if this Jason is the youngest kid in the tree. Okay, Davy swims for UConn. Bethany's yearbook picture. Yep, okay, so... That's Davy. That's Bethany. What? Kellogg? Well, shit. Okay, David Kellogg the Fourth means that this is David Kellogg the Third. And we can assume that they're both in high school. Right? Hopefully? Or maybe he's a college student? I don't know. See, normally I would say that Jason is the youngest, but we got a whole lot of other kids. I'd say Jason is the youngest in this family. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and say... And I'm going to guess that's a college student considering he graduated here. Excellent. Is your picture wrong? Wait, we can figure out who this is. Hold on. So my theory goes back to this. G for grape is the first flavor, so looking up the root tree names, we only have one G, Gwendolyn. And that leaves M for melon. So is there an M root tree? Margalite root tree. That's from the thing that says that Gwen says that Cornwall's a fine name, but blah blah blah. Aha!
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation.
Damn right
but I
you do.
can't reveal everything. Not yet.
Then when?
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake, so I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers, but not the candy company lawyers, my publisher's lawyers. I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the Roottrees, especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't. But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
Ow!
I don't have any more evidence for you. But trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Alright, mysterious woman, root tree, whatever. Well, we know for a fact that's her. That's Gwendolyn Roottree. Yep, that's what I'm known for. Rubber Ducky, I require a hint. Rubber Ducky, stop making me look at this thing. No, that's not Gwendolyn. That's not her. So he said third cousins, which means it could be this kid. No, it has to be one of these two. Because it's cousins, not great uncle. So that means that it has to be one of these two. Did I not? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Something just clicked. Birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers. Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Jack. No. Oh my god. Okay, so, that's interesting. Alright, so... Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. 1994, and this one's set in 1997. So... hear me out here. Ronald, you sly dog. That makes him Jack Roottree. Is there another Roottree? Oops. Yes, you are small baby. I don't know your name yet, though. Okay, so honestly, he's dressed like a lawyer. I'm just going on gut instincts. He looks like a... I am a genius! We have confirmation. Jack Roottree. Ronald, you sly dog. Wish I could find out more about Samantha's kids. Specifically, what order? I need to figure out which one's older. Let's look at the book again. I know that Ernie Jr. is here or here, but I'm not sure which because it won't tell me. Oh, wait, I can put the... Yep, okay. You go there. Now, if I only knew what your occupation was. Baba Ducky. Which one was it? Yes, I know his name's Eli Miracle. I know that. Yeah, I know that. Oh my god, really? Okay. At the very least, we know who that makes this. And she's also a Mechanica. Hooray! What is your name? Christina, perhaps? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, we've got Gwendolyn Martin at last. If I could look into more of Sam's lineage. We gotta go back to the Roottree curse again. Okay. Ernie Madsen Jr. Uh-huh. This is just leading me down a rabbit hole. Guy. Okay, what am I looking for? Yeah, I looked at him. Oh. The one place I didn't look. Failed candy bar released by the Roottree Company. Pancakes and maple syrup that came from... Use a creamy imitation of pancake batter as the filling. Hi, Reserve. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. It's going great. I am getting closer to finishing. Lots of little names left unsaid, honestly. But I'm getting close. Just wish I knew how to find their names. Actually, wait. Hold on. How's your day going, Reserve? Oof. So, what's the fancy feast debacle? Fancy flavors. Less than a year. So, this game is called The Roottrees Are Dead. Simply put, my job is to fill in this family tree. I'm getting there. But my only tools are the 1990s internet, some pictures, the library, the magazine archives, and a rubber duck that knows all. This was Guy Hudson. We got a name. First and most historically cited move as the president of Roottree. So it went from Elias to Zach to Guy, then to Ernie, then to I looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea. Meant to mimic caviar. Blech. Caviar, yuck. Well, Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to Roottree snacks. Now Guy's taking over the company at the end of the year. Aha! Angie and Christopher. We also have now, if I just had their names, I could close out the whole dang tree. Boys and girls agree. Uh-huh. his wife Patricia died in a car accident. Okay. So we know for a fact... Bonnie Hudson. And... Guy Hudson. And... Patricia Jones. They both... You were the third president. And you became a housewife. That looks like everything on this side. Now, if only I could figure out the names of the spouses. Not you. Where is... There you are. Aha! And his wife, Nicole. Nicole Smith, because you're not Madsen. Someone over here is named Madsen. Okay. I don't know. Now, if I could figure out who was his father. Yes, I know about their appearance. I need to figure out which one is older. Oh, here we go. Junior. Thick glasses, and he was the fourth president. Yes! That's good. By chance. No. No bean. Damn. did she say? For Nicole's sake. Here we go. Nicole Madsen. And what did you say her name was? Gwyneth. What am I missing from this? Okay, rubber ducky. Oh, right. Forgot that. My bad, game. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, so we know this has to be that person. Because he said cousin, not aunt or uncle. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Stephanie. Cat trail. That just leaves you. I know for a fact your name is November Roottree. Now, if I can figure out the names of these spouses, I'd be set. Where the hell are they? Yes, I know. That's not what I'm looking for, game. I'm looking for the names of their spouses. Alright, hold on a second. Oh my god. Ah. There we go. Okay. So, this is probably the most obscure thing in the game. From starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she depart, I never be alone. In my heart, I'll always be the son of something that rhymes with unknown, shown, and alone. Joan. Yep. Now if I can figure out... Hold on. Oh, yes. I don't know where he's supposed to find this out, but, oh, right, that's why. I just forgot to look this up when I had the chance. Oopsies. Helen Roottree. See, we don't have a Helen Roottree, but we do have a Helen Lennon. And that just leaves April. Now, let's see. I'm just gonna save you the struggle. November Roottree work is a part of, hold on, where is it? November Studios is a local dance school. She is a dancer. I think that is everything. Oh, wait, nope. In the book, it says that Gwyneth got her mother's green thumb, which means she's a farmer. There we go. Oy vey.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations! I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
So, I hope you've been paying attention. Because there's one more thing we've got to do. There's a name that's been popping up around our investigation. I'm sure you've noticed it. EC. We need to figure out who EC is. And John. EC the farmhand. So, with that being said, behold, everything else is completely filled in. What? Hold on a moment. Oopsies. What happened to your mustache, my guy? Jesus. Alright, so, Rubber Ducky. He's right. There should be a volume 1. Let's have a look for it, shall we? I think it was one of the first things I looked up, yes? Here it is. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to ancient Egypt and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements from companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. If found this advertisement in The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 1 by Charles Lee. It's from 1924, 2 years after the debut of Five Pieces. The author included it because of the spelling error on the word available near the bottom. Oops, that's a little screw up. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract, and melon. Oh, I'm sure someone did, but something else is different. Did you notice? Who's egg cream? EC. It appears they are a root tree. Now then, Mr. Ducky, give us more info. Elias Jr.'s family, huh? Christensen Patricia. Sure, why not? Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County on a World War II history page. It contributed to the war efforts. In a book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. Sure, why not? Hold on. Tina Angelina. A steamy... What? Company by context from the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your pages. Someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought to be by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, the daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. The nickname was Pat, and CH were the first two letters of her last name. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when this letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. The letter was also most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she had hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate and we're sent to live in a possession of your brother's twisted twin? Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative, something from the start of a child's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. Life for our child's freedom. Let's pray her fable has a happy ending. Huh. Does Elias have a twin brother? It would make sense. Yeah, Elias would be born here. 1924, 1928. So either this CE is Elias Jr.'s twin or Clancy Edwards' twin. Mr. Ducky. Seriously, I promise you don't need to open up the computer again. So everything we need is here? Okay, give me a push in the right direction. Take a look at your photos and keep in mind the era in which EC would have lived. Photos? Who the hell are you? I just randomly clicked on that. No, I didn't. I know what's going on. I'm just playing this up for the laughs. Anyways, so yeah, there's our secret person. There's EC. So, here's the thing about the government. It really does not like misprinting names. For tax reasons. Have you ever seen the government get a name wrong on a postage for tax reasons? I didn't think so. You see, EC stands for Edward Clancy Roottree. It wasn't a mistake. And now, let's see, where is it? EC and John. You understand now? And his roommate, Mr. Miller. And there's the big secret. That's the secret. That's the big scandal. Edward Clancy Roottree was in a relationship with a farmhand known as John Miller. His father found out, and in the 1920s, this was inexcusable. As a product of their time, they were forced into hard labor on the farm. And when this scandal happened, well, Sam was sent to them. That's where the resentment came from. And take another look at Edward Clancy here. He legitimately looks like Elias with a beard. Hell, you can't tell these two apart without the beard. So, we're ready. But first, yay! Hello,
So,
Sam.
you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller? That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
Oh, I don't have a gas button. Oh. Alright, that's something to fix.
My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
Little of both. Also, the rubber duck helps.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man, but his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
Well, isn't that a coincidence?
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all, but there he is in the background. The 6th 5 piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
And remember, in this time, it was still, what's the word? What is the politically correct word? You know what? It was still politically incorrect to have gay people in your family. So, they saved Sam, but they left Clancy behind. Edward Clancy, I should say.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real Roottree. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
And that makes Edward Clancy, her father, just as liable, just as involved, has just as much right as any other Roottree. Her family is owed millions.
That sounded familiar. The Clancy Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart.
So you needed us to prove once and for all that you're a Roottree, as well as remove the stain of your grandfather's choice, of Elias's choice.
My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the trust, as anyone else. The Clancy Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight. Thanks to you.
Hey, no worries. Yes, she also needed me to prove that the info she's about to publish is basically available to the public so that the rest of the Roottrees can't sue her out of the will.
As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has.
Yeah, I understand a little bit, but what I also understand is payment. You promised me a big payday. What is it?
Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
Making a plaque out of that?
So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
We're gonna be rich! What's up?
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
Ta-ta! Thanks for making me a millionaire!
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
I wonder why it was mixed.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling
And then
right.
everything changed. There's another mystery to solve.
Ford gas, so we skate in the street.
Oh boy! It's time for Roottree Mania! See, this game was originally a browser game, released back in like 2000... hold on. Released in 2023 as a free browser game for a game jam. This is the official release with the new mode that's... well, I'll just let the game explain. Yes, we're doing Roottree Mania tonight! Because we can. Life is... huh? You...
Hi, I'm Clark.
Clark,
Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
why do you have such a pronounced accent, huh? You coming from the north?
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down.
So what, are you here to kill me for helping publish the book?
A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. And with my mother's deteriorating I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now that it's public knowledge the Clancid Trust covers any Roottree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced. You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for us. And then Miracle went and made it all about himself. The long and short of it is, a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
Hey, as long as I'm part of the Roottree Trust, I don't care. Let's do this. All right. So yeah, we got a problem. Not as big as before, but still a problem. Turns out, some of the family wasn't very honest with us. Infidelity. The greatest, most annoying way to add members to your family tree. Okay, so 1998. That's this year. There's only one Roottree that we know of that was pregnant during our playthrough. Stephanie. And with Brian Jones as well. Okay. Let's start with this. There's a new investigation with a new focus after many months of newfound interest in the Roottrees. It is recommended that you try to catch up with what's happened, blah, 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 blah. Those are a reminder of some of the most notable feats of your initial dive into the Roottree family. All evidence is still accessible. Any searches that do not lead to new information still function as they did during our first investigation. Yep. Good. We still got the news archives. Yeah, the diaries were crazy. 5 presidents of Roottree, making Mark the 6th. All right. That's not important. This is what we got to search up. Okay, today is August 3rd, 1999. It's been 8 months since we helped Sam with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid us an incredibly large sum of money. The Roottrees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. Sam Madsen's book about Elias Roottree was released in February. It was a bestseller for a few months, and at the time, Carl had not been yet replaced. The Roottree Rift. In March, the Roottree company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Oh boy. Clark Rafferty Leroux was announced as a permanent successor to Carl and welcomed Sam Madsen into the family. Officially, the company hired an outside legal group to handle the claims of trust. Okay. 5 Ps. After this announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be Roottrees, mostly dismissed as opportunists and scammers. Highest profile of these by a wide margin was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his moniker to 5Ps as a publicity move at the same time. He is the only notable person on the updated tree. Another high-profile misstep, Miracle Roottree publicly and vehemently denied that 5Ps was a Roottree. Roottree's legal team then offered to do a DNA test, and in a moment that caught what seemed like the entire world by storm, the test proved he was a Roottree. Suddenly, the world was obsessed with them. Anonymom and Jane Doe Roottree. In July, an anonymous woman who press began to refer to as Anonymom appeared. She claimed that she had an affair with a Roottree that led to the birth of her daughter, Jane Doe Roottree. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter of the Roottree mania. Daughter was not a Roottree. Okay. Now, 2 months later, it seems like a distant memory. Okay, first things first. Internet. I love that sound. It soothes the soul. Okay, first things first, I need to look up someone. The first is baby photo. There you see a picture of their new family together in the hospital. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born right before Christmas. Okay. Let's close that. There's Stephanie, Brian, and their new kid. Brian Jones. I guess it's Stephanie Landon. And she is supposed to be in politics now as the council person. Okay, we know she is a baby. Now we just need her name. And if you were paying attention, you saw that she named her child after their grandmother. So if we go up to here, Clara. Are we sure that's Clara? On the night before Christmas. Okay, let's start looking into the notable things. First up, 6 pieces. Okay. Sam Madsen. Ooh, more scandalous stuff. Okay. For now, though, let's keep reading this. For the book, it was compelling that the takedown of the hypocrisy of Elias was deserved. Yeah, it was a little vindictive. Hi, Caleb. Welcome back. You missed the ending. Here, let me show you the family tree and I'll explain. TLDR, the old lady that we were working for was Samantha Roottree, aka Sam Medicine. In reality, she believes she was raised by these two. Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller. Her fathers in 1928. Yeah, it wasn't a good thing. And now that we filled out this entire part of the family tree, we got new stuff to fill in. So right now I'm looking over the book. Look into the Roottree Rift. I should look into the on Roottree. Ron's mother Gwen died in Paris. Okay, in that case. Okay, let's try Clark Roottree then. What? What do you mean nothing new? Yep. At least this time, wait, has it really been oh, God, it has been 5 hours. I need to go get a drink in a minute. But at least this time the tree is much smaller, and I've already got one significant section of it already done. That leaves these 4. As soon as I figure out your name, kid. And we also need to figure out who this player was, because holy hell, look at this. Alright. Here we go. New president of the Roottree Corporation, which does not include Roots. Uh-huh. Hold on. Eyes itching. He had a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust. As an announcement that the Clinton Trust would no longer be handled by anyone in the family since the financial motivation, none of them could ever be impartial. Okay. Now we look into 5Ps, the rapper, apparently. AKA Felix Fellows is a rapper who has found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed as a long-lost Roottree and entitled to part of their fortune. His alias seems to be a play on 5 pieces, an article we find on our website. His real name is David. He used to go by Dirty Davy. Overdosed when she was... Ooh. Of his mother with Guy Hudson. Okay, so... I think his first name was David and his last name was Fellows, as it said. And he is a musician. By the way, we know this is Felix because this is David, 5Ps, because of the star. He's the only notable one on the tree. Alright. There's his picture. Picture of his mother and Guy Hudson. Joanna was Zach Morton's secretary when he retired. And Guy Hudson's secretary for 1 or 2 weeks after that, before she quit. First few weeks that he was president. Pardon me. Okay, we know her name, at least, is Joanna. And we know she's a cashier. I don't have her picture or her first name yet. Her last name yet. A hairbrush, some photos, and a stuffed animal. Riley and Joanna Fellows. Okay. Okay. Well, here's Miracle Jr. No, wait, is that Miracle? Oh, that's OG Miracle. Nine that 5 piece was a Roottree. Uh-huh. I don't think I can say that on YouTube, Twitch of Rooney, but... Oh, I'm going to hell for laughing at that. And I'll still be laughing. I need to figure out the name of this outside legal team. Through the Rootrees law firm. Again, it does not tell me the law firm name. Ooh. All right. So this is Guy and Joanna. Hey, we've got a kid named Miracle, so who knows? Ladies and gentlemen, a Guy Hudson. And he was the, hold on, third president, right? Hold on. Yeah, third president. So Guy did, damn it, man. All right, after I read this, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Rumors and gossip she collected during that tenure. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. Oh boy. He bribed one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Oh my god. Elias may have cheated on his wife? Oh no. Tim also says her son Ernie once asked her, "Who's Beth?" because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. Huh. Oh dear. Local resource, you say? And how's about the Butler County Times? All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink. You guys should do the same. We're gonna be here for a little while, probably 3 more hours at least. I'm back. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And Butler County Times twice. That's when it closed. The owner, Rochelle Zimmer, sold the land the building was on. Christine Garland responded. End of last year. This is something to look at later. Mr. Ducky, I'm lost. Right, sorry. Okay, here we go. Roottree Mania. Immediately followed the announcement that a rapper going by 5Piece was actually a Roottree. Popular culture seemed to focus on the Roottree family and 5Piece for a few weeks before everything felt oversaturated and society moved on. They showed a website where you could fill in your own name to find out if you were a secret Roottree. When you submitted your name, it simply said no with an image of Clark Rafferty giving you the finger. Oh god, Lauren's diaries have new printings? Oh wait, I need to look up Anana Mom. The height of Roottree Mania begins with a brief TV interview. Appeared in the shadows with disguised voice. The momentum from Sam's endorsement, Anana Mom went on a media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people became skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity to 5Piece. Her accusation included many of the same details as mother's story. Lawyers representing both Anana Mom and the Roottrees. Very respectable response. Okay. Okay. Mr. Ducky, give me help. Oh, you gotta be. Right, what was the name of his album? Ah, screw it. Root of all evil. There it is. Some material that he recorded for his mixtapes before he became notable. Lyrical differences. All your problems with the first and only single release. Stevie Whitlock. None of this is related to the Roottrees. Okay. Okay. All your problems. Subject matter of the song is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. Points out that the only people who think money is evil are those who have it. Those that can afford not to be greedy. In the song, he talks about taking the Roottree's wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. Huh. That's not useful. Though it does tell me that he's planning to take the money and just give it away. Mr. Ducky! Yeah, I should look into the old stuff. Hold on. Miami Print Museum. Okay. Miami Sunday. The outcome of merging of two smaller failing newspapers resulted in one large failing newspaper. So if I go with Miami Mercury, it'll... Yay! Okay, so... mentions that Best's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during his dedication. Bidding was won by Wildcat Construction Company, huh? Okay, in that case, let's try... Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy, bad German fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through times at home. Okay, this is wholesome. I wonder if there's anything new from Jim Roottree. Oh my god, fine! Jesus. The Roottree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. Okay. Hold on. Come on, you. There. Now, all right, now let's continue where we left off. Most recent catalog is an entirely black cover with no text on it. Ah, finally! Ruby Legal Enterprises. Good God, it took us forever to find this. Let's see, Ruby Legal Enterprises is the name of the law firm that's been hired by the Roottree Candy Company. Head lawyer Ruby Spratt. The internal law group was complicit in a cover-up. Magazine called Picotea, eh? Aha, game. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Aw, it's incomplete? Damn it. Stupid demonic fish toy. Okay, Mr. Duck, what should I look into now? Right, she is... Hold on, who is Caroline? She's important, I know. Yeah, she's her niece. Okay. You stole all the spark plugs out of all of her tractors. Yeah. Okay, we'll go back to looking at. God. Oh, good. We don't have to look at the entire book this time. Thanks, Lauren. Nothing's thicker than Elias. Grandma Gwyneth's lisp? Wait. You had a lisp? Wait. Oh, I have an idea. But we'll come back to that. Rubber Ducky, give me a hint. Yeah, I need to find Chris Rafferty again. 7 digits. The guy's not dead theory, huh? Wait, really? Oh, there's Zachariah. Who are you? Oh, wait. Oh, these are the Sicily photos. There's Guy again. Oh, boy. Guy's not complicated. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Roottree. He'd never be satisfied living the life that needed to be seen that way. Brazil liked caviar? Okay. Weird. But okay. Family very wisely put a stop to it in mid-1981, months after I had already moved on. Susie. That's another. You know what? Hold on. Where's my notebook? Oh, uh-oh. I'd say she did well for what he had to work with. Well, thank you, because I did all the work. I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. That's an important one. Oh. So they both were. Oh. Huh. Fascinating. So it turns out that, well, Guys wife knew how to have fun. All right, now let's see. Roottree, Brazil. One of the companies created, manufactured, and distribute Roottree candy. Part of the Roottree Everywhere initiative. Roottree Everywhere was an expansion in the late 1970s, coincided with some other large changes to the company. All right. Oh, right. What? Oh, show older. And now I can... There you are. He definitely met Guy Hudson before he died. All right, let's close that. Have a look at this. So this is Chris. That's obviously Guy. And that's Chris's father. So who's that? Okay. Oop, wrong one. Good thing that didn't show up. Oof, that would have been bad. All right, so. I'm gonna go on a wild guess and say her last name is Jones. Yay! Booyah! Uh-oh.
Has Clark reached out to you? Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life.
Sure, let me prepare a drink real fast first. For some reason, everything just tastes better in glass bottles. I don't know why. So forgive me for pouring this drink into this glass bottle real fast. There we go.
3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be Roottrees.
Oh dear.
First, that young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible, so I began helping the others. Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me. I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there. But the third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow. The fact that the family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions. But you're making progress based on the leads he gave you.
Yep.
It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it.
All right.
I've sent you the case I've been working on, and some company records I managed to track down. The records are quite dense, but hopefully they're useful. Good luck.
Oh boy, more records? Well, first things first. You, and you are all guy. Back to this. Hold on, with Miracle? Uh-oh. Well... A little bit insane, Moss. How are you doing? You keeping up? Oh, God. Okay. Aha! At last, we have her name. But yeah, Moss, I'm probably gonna kill this guy if he wasn't already dead. Joanna Fellows, that confirms it. Christine Garland. Christine Garland is no longer working for Roottree. Damn, look at that. All right, we need to look into this travel expenses. Hang on. Why was this twice as much as everything else? What the hell is Zigua? Ah, okay. I did spider search Elias. Oh. It did not work. Ha! Only 85 pages long. All right, let's see here. She's listed on many sites that mention adoption and history of adoption. She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. Okay. Okay. Okay, copy this. Let's look in the periodicals. That's interesting. Let's try Silver Screen. No. How's about Starlit? Really? News Time? Butler County? There! New Edison. Got her. Wait, when was this? He thinks that and Quaker, and this is Miracle. I think that's Miracle the First. He's currently a preacher. And she was a singer or musician, yes? Sterling Edison. And her older son is in this vest, named Stuart. What was her name? Regina Clementine. No, wait. Is a police officer. Excellent. That narrows it down. Yay! Well, we got ya, Miracle. Oh, it did? There it is. Mark Clementine. Crocodile Clementine is listed on a website titled The Infamy List. Massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. What? Oh, I gotta read this. Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida. A lot of others on the list seem to come from there. Or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles and has a pretty big entry. Seems like a real piece of work. There's a very small note about him being the basket baby of 1950. Lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was charged with trespassing and assault over the Canadian and Mexican borders for an illegal reptile supplier. Ooh! Oh no. Well, Mark Crocodile Clementine has a daughter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Plus whatever's inside the file. We're getting closer. 6, 8, 10, 11. Rubber-ducky, give me fun. Yeah, I did fill in Mary Beth's. Oh, right. He's a pilot. Oh, God, Antonales. Okay, back to it we go. Here it is. Christine Garland. Oh. Kitchen Tales is a story-based recipe book credited to Mark Zimmer. Wait, what? He was sued by Steve Garland? Hold the phone! Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. What? Ah. They said they give us the first drink of the night free for an entire year for mentioning them. Bet! I do the same fucking thing. I'm gonna say no to free press, so go grab a bite of his kids' joints, fry, and die. All right. Here we go. All things food and trendy restaurants. Was it Fry Guy or Fry Die? Fry Die. There it is. Okay. Copy. Oh, really? A what cone? James and Robert Garland. Uh-oh. Oh no, Guy. Uh-oh. Oh. Fuck. Guy! That would make sense, wouldn't it? Hey, Moss, are you still here? I need a favor. Hold on, it's Christine Barrow. Okay. And Steve Garland. James and Robert Garland on the cover. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. Okay, and James is the older. James Garland and Robert Garland are both chefs. I think she's a chef or a housewife. I'm gonna go with housewife real fast. And now, if I can just figure out. Okay. Alright. So Christine was hired. Okay, so maybe she's Christine. Secretary, maybe? Aha! I'm going to dig you up and knock you over the head with this bottle, guy. I swear to God.
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one. My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust. The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision. The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Roottrees are worried about losing their wealth. I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else. I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure. I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together. Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential Roottrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics.
Yeah, I know, DNA. Brand new thing in the 90s.
It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
Yep.
What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
Aye, aye. Okay. Well, we've completed 2 of Guy's things. I also need to figure out... Oh boy. Well, I'd say we're almost halfway done here. And I'm gonna tell you guys what. I'm gonna keep going until we finish or until it reaches 9 hours. At which point I will promptly pass out. But for now, let's continue. Ducky. Ah, yes, I need to look into, hold on. Ruby Sprat, yes? Here it is. Here we go. That's a lot of power to give someone that came out of nowhere. Here we go. Oh, hello. For the foster care. The foster fountain, huh? All coins scraped from the bottom are stated to be donated to Portland's foster care system, and a coalition of local businesses that sponsor the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that land on the... That's cool. Let's have a further look at this fountain, shall we? Uh-huh. Hmm. Uh. Incendio de Bordo. Maple fire. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, in that case, let's go and look into sores. Yep, former mayor of Avelangos. His wife Sonia was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telerede. Maybe... Sonia. Lavio. Oh no. No, fanfiction was not a thing back in 1999. I refuse to allow that to be widespread. That is an outright fabrication. It can't be. Not possible. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. No! It's not true, Reserve! It's not possible! Also, get clowned on, PETA. In magazines. There's no way that fanfiction was in magazines. Okay, the Divine Comedy... I'm not sure if that counts. I mean, it should count. I agree with you, but I'm not sure if it does. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, not Silver Screen. I want Starlet or Flavio Sword. You know what? Ashley York. Piketty? Damn it. Beam Blast? Aha! She runs a media empire down there called Transmiss Sao Paulo. Sonia Alves. Aha! Huh? Oh, God. No. Oh my God, guy. Well, Sonia only has one child, according to the internet. So I'm guessing this is her. And Flavio here. Flavio. And Sonia Alves. History. I think it's source. And your telecommunication. Media mogul. Crap, what was Flavio? Newscaster. Okay, back to Roottree everywhere. No, not the second E. Ah! China Roottree. Lang is her last name. Okay. Took over the company as CEO in 1992. So in 1992, she was 45. Wait a minute. Am I crazy or do they look similar? Maybe. I don't see any glasses on her. Looks like another family tree. Lol. Oh, I know who would know. What? Bull. Bull, I say. Butch Cassidy. Like the Sundance Kid? Ah. Okay, let's start from the top, from the bottom up. Dead end. Nothing. That leaves Team Talent Claw. Okay, here we go. Yes, Robot Wars! Mhm. Lucy Lang, aka Lang Min. I need to see this. Hold on. $1979. So Lang would have. So this woman would have been 25. Somewhere around then. And hold on. College now, so she's around 18. The math checks out, motherfucker. Oop, I forgot to click on her photo, didn't I? Click. The crazy thing is, that means... Doesn't it? Hold on. Jinyu. There it is. Another hour, another 4 done. Jesus, guy, I'm gonna kill you. So, I've noticed something. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. There you are. Where is it? Here it is. Zigua. Chinese X. I think he's doing something kind of funny. Mr. Ducky. Ah, yes. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Billy Slims. Here we are. The principal of Sandstone Canyon High School, who had his 15 minutes of fame in 1994 when he was punched by Crocodile Clementine. Pretty much every news organization, from trustworthy to tabloid, seems to have their own take on the altercation. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you're going to want to sit down or we're going to have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, I guess we're going to have a problem." Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Slims anticipated it and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backward somersault. He suplexed the... That's awesome. Okay, in that case, let's try this. News Time should have something. Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife. That's another name for the list. Perfect. When he was charged with assault on a fellow pilot and lost his job, they divorced. At the same time, she was pregnant with their second daughter. Okay. I bet you Picotee's got something. Picotee's got something! Tostarito Jacobson. Lucinda. Jacobson. I've heard that name before. Where have I heard that name? I don't know. Mary was graduating that night. Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Rubber ducky. He's got a travel agency. Hello, photo. Wait, what? Val Lincoln, a photographer who was sent overseas during Desert Storm, won the CPO Award for his photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Uh-huh. Lisa Clementine. I got it mixed up, didn't I? Military. Yes. And you are a travel agent. Yay! Congratulations. Oh, Mary Webb. Right, hold on. She's a professor at West Point. Okay. Professor. Yeah, I did. What, do I need to say Mary Clementine? Oh. Ducky, you're messing with me. Okay, if that's all correct, that means I finish out an entire branch of the tree again. That'll leave only so much left. Okay, company records. In 1981, you said, Mr. Ducky? Okay, 1981. 1981. 1981. The what? Oh, what? Look at this! 250 grand in 19... Hold on, how much is that? How much is that? 1981 is $868,000 in today's money. Holy shit! Well, we gotta look this up. Grandorf School for the Deaf, formerly Grandorf Dove, is located about an hour from where Roottree offices used to be in Butler County. Well, they're going to be in the Butler County Times then. That's a good tip. I'll look into that in a minute. Let's see. Drink. There's my drink. Hudson Wing, huh? Bet you Picatee has something on that. Aww, no scandal! Boo! Boo! One of them has asthma, and the other has deadly allergy to peanuts. Susie Ford. All right. Okay. Damn it. Okay, Mr. Ducky, give me a hint, please. Someone defaced the school and vehicles outside the new Hudson Wing. Hold on. Hold on. Aww. Yes, I know. So you're Susan. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Principal. It's nothing special, Fleece. Or Feast. Good, we got all of them. Oh, uh-oh. Oh,
Hey there, it's us. So, I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
You're kidding, right?
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
You're joking, right?
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree editions before anyone locks in from now on.
Oh.
Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
Well, I'm not really comfortable sharing my Discord on stream, Feast, so... Wait, what was the... Melissa, okay. They both have to be students right now. Alright. Rubber Ducky. Heather is the older of the two. Oops. Sorry, Face, I'm not interested. No, I'm sorry. Oh. Dummy. Dummy, dummy, dummy me. Okay. So that's most of the tree completely done. I just need to look into Wildcat construction. Wildcat construction. In Miami. Okay. Yep, okay. Maybe Frank here? Here we go. Should have checked his nickname first. God damn, he's a stallion. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. We already know who this is. The time period and the updates to the new book. There's only one person this could be. Elias. The first president. Now the question is... Well, it's not really a question now, is it? We know for a fact that Frank Williams says his family died in a hurricane. You know who else died in a hurricane? Bess Williams. Where are you? Here it is. She died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. And there's one other little clue that I'm not sure if you all noticed or not. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lips. It's not Beth, it's Bess. Bess Williams, the author. Frank Wildcat Williams. And his wife, Ophelia Williams. He was a construction worker. And we can pretty much infer that. That only leaves these 5. Barb and Sharon Williams. All right, Rubber Ducky, where do I look? All right. Okay. That means it's in... finally. Got it. Because my sister and my daughter are the same. What? Explain! Mm-hmm. Oh, we're so close. So close. Just a few more. And then we can do the secret file. Then I can go make dinner and fall asleep. Rubber ducky, give me hope. Why would I need to search up Vic? Biker who died was her son-in-law. Lanes across Miami, perhaps? Because LAM? Ah! Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. So it was something Smith. Drew, maybe? Yep, Andrew Smith. Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Cricket York, eh? Huh. And in New Hampshire. Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of their talented tutors. Awesome. So, we've got Cricket. And we've got Cricket and her brother. And hold on. History. Back to Sherry's hair. Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Okay, Tony is the oldest. Tony. Oh, right. Antonio. Or Anthony. Anthony York. And Mark York. And they are all K through 12, I think. Hold on. What was his name again? Oh, right, it was Peter. Okay. What did I get wrong, Mr. Ducky? Give me hope. Oh. Oh, right, she's a child. Oh, oopsies. Thank you, Ducky. That. Are they all actors? I swear to God. Rubber Ducky, give me hope. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, hold on. Is it Smith? Is that what's going on? Oh, I forgot to change that back. Thank you, Ducky. Hooray! At last! Good gravy. I'm done.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
The hell you mean thought I was? I am done.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on a family tree.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening.
Strange
I can't
how?
explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging a bit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. But Clark?
Last week, let's just say being president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she found in Ruby's trash. It was Bonnie's Hudson's. Bonnie, our guy's sister. She sent her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby found it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
No.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it.
You smell that? You smell that? I smell a rat.
You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree,
Or any got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Alrighty. Welcome to the end game. Your job is simple. Determine who is who. Determine these people and identify whether or not they are or are not Roottrees. Let's start with Frank Williams. There's just sadly no way to know. It's been more than 70 years. Frank is long dead. And there's no way for us to test him against Elias or Beth. I'd said Beth, didn't I? Or Bess. Or anyone for that matter. So, sadly, there's no way to know. It's very likely, given the fact that Gwen and Elias argued about this, but there's just no way to know. Now, here's something kind of funny. Where is it? Now then, opening up my notebook. She was there in 1949 to detail her experience of going through the system to adopt her son. There is sadly no way Clementine Stewart is a Roottree. However, it's very, very likely that Crocodile Clementine Mark is a Roottree. We need to find the other smoking guns. Alrighty, let's see. Look more into Crocodile Clementine. Oh, I didn't look this up, did I? Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses. Where are you? Jacobson. Where is that? Oh, I saw. Oh, wait. That is Jacobson. That's Roottree's wife, right? There's a crime blotter article. So, Miracle Roottree's sister-in-law donated to get Clementine off the hook? That just cinches it for me. He's a full-blooded Roottree. Now then, let's go a little deeper, shall we? All right. So here's the thing. Given that we're now suspicious of Ruby Pratt, we're gonna look into everything she's done, including Anonymom. And there's only one place I can think of. Uh-huh. I bet you they've got something. Yep. Hmm. What are the chances, right? Mr. Ducky. Using the company records. Oh, right! Right, hold on. Here we are. Here we go, Beatrice Watts. Got it. Unobscured cover from the time she was featured. Okay. Of Jane Doe Roottree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Approached the Roottrees before 5Ps. Uh-oh. Law firm. Yep, looks like none of this is matching up. Courtney May Watts. Obviously, she's a nurse or doctor of some kind. Oh, Danny. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Daniel Newton. Got Anonymous picture. And her name, too. Beatrice Watts. Is it manager? Retail a thing? Retail's a thing, yes. Rubber ducky. Oh, it does? Hold on. Hold on. Zoom in. Adam Rowland, PhD, from DNA Techo. Dynatico. It wasn't collected in person, but the Roottree company let them know why it was from. Huh. We got a copy of that DNA report, right? Yeah, here it is. David Fellows. I'm not crazy, am I? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Where's the... I'm going to pause the stream on my end right now so I can look this over. Oh, hell no. Those don't match up. That's 14 on my end and 15 to 16 on your end, isn't it? Yep. They sent in a completely different person's DNA. Hold on. There's no way that's the same person's hair they sent in. Those lying motherfuckers. I already did that. Well, given the fact that A, we have the DNA test, we have the unobscured cover, and we have everything lining up on the timeline, it's very, very likely that she is a blood relative. At the very least, the test needs to be done again, considering. Also, game, I already looked up Edith Jacobson. Crocodile. Yeah. Poor Stewart, man. Yeah, it's highly likely this guy is a child of Guy, considering the fact that he was way older than her. She obviously had no interest in him, so it's very likely. Now these two, let's be real, there's no way in hell they aren't. Given the huge donation payoff, plus everything else that's been happening. There's also one other little thing I noticed that makes so much sense now. Where is it? Where are you? Sugar Plum, 20,000 a month. I think I figured out what these payments are about. I think this is where the money is going. He's paying them off so they don't cause trouble. Twice the kids, twice the pay. And with that in mind, it's very likely she's one as well, but I need to find those smoking guns first. All right. We're very close to being done. Just a few more. It was written on his 17th birthday. Ooh. Here it is. Mayor of Portland made a speech and there were performances by multiple entertainers. Of all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni. Most of them grew up together as close friends. Poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy was listed. Oh no. So they knew each other well before this all started. Mideastern University is in Portland, isn't it? It is. Here we go. Wealth inequality. I get what's going on here. So with everything we've got, I'm 100% convinced that this guy's trying to scam the Roottrees and steal all their money just to redistribute it. The DNA test is a fake, outright. There is no way in hell. Absolutely not. Get him out of here! Alright, now. Hold on. Let me... Oh, okay. So, from what I understand, Garland is a Roottree. Because Christine was a part of the company, but left just before reuniting with her husband. And so, Garland is very likely a Roottree. 3 years later? I don't think so, Robert. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Robert. Oh. Good choice. All right, with that in mind, what? Oh, hold on. All right. So I'm gonna say she is one. Given the timing of everything and the fact that she went to key jeans, and everything, it's likely she used them to cover everything up. Wait, what? 2 possible root trees. Hi. Hi? I haven't looked into Ronald or Robert at all? What am I doing? Hold on. Ron Roottree. I should look into everything. Really, game? That's... Huh. You know, I gotta give the man respect. He knows exactly when he's not wanted and doesn't want to cause any kind of chaos. The man stayed the hell away, so I gotta give him props. Let's look up Gwen. About 3 weeks ago, she died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. Oh. Good for you, Robbie. Good for you. Let's look into RR Productions. You gotta be kidding me, right? Cameron Diaz? Serious medical issue. What about the original? Oh, good. Find a cure for Huntington's disease. Huh? Learning more than any one person should ever have to. Okay. It cannot skip a generation. Uh-huh. Ooh. So, I can safely determine that poor Ron has Huntington's disease. And as such, with his mother dying in 1964. No, not 19. With his mother dying at the age of 64, well beyond the years of Huntington's, and peacefully in her sleep from pneumonia, there's no way that he got the disease from her. He's not a Roottree. However, we know she did have a biological child, which has to be Rob. There's no other way. That's everything. Everything's filled in. Let's call them back. Victory! Yes! Ah, welcome in.
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
Do it!
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Yes. 1 week later. Hi.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies.
Are you gonna pay me now?
Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned.
Ooh.
Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week.
Ooh, goody, I get to hear the gossip. This is worth more money.
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
Sabotage. How? When? Explain. Gossip me.
But that's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson.
All right, way ahead of you, by the way. Oh.
Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed. We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women. He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse. He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying, which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X.
I called it. I saw it. I seen to the code.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party. Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories.
Good on him.
Not all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know. Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston. Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xin-yu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even? When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive. But her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
That's the biggest smoking gun I've ever seen. A full-on person. Yeah.
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband. She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia. Last was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there.
Damn it, Guy, you're too good at hiding things. Even when you're not.
She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life. Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price of twins. So, what about 5Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up. His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975. Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer, Ruby Spratt.
Sus as fuck!
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another. Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup. Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson.
The thing is, they don't match.
But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know.
Hey, at least she's not lawyering herself.
We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely.
That's where he got the sample. I was wondering about that. Thank you.
On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution.
I called it!
A noble effort. But once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family. The money corrupted them. They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
Get the hell out of here!
That finally brings us to Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys' parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruined the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
The damage is done, but it can be repaired. All we gotta do is go to the truth. Go to the public. And Felix will be ruined. I think that's good enough payback. We'll also give her a lot of money. That'll help.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well.
Yeah.
Miracle Roottree was less of an open and shut case.
Yeah, he was a pain in the ass. He took like an hour.
That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine. Not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County.
Yep.
That leaves Mark. The timeline fits. He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle. And the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
Oh well.
If that's not enough on its own. He was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that silly contest.
Silly nothing. Free food for life. Come on.
Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way.
So the police officer isn't a member of the family, while the criminal is. This is just too good.
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous.
Yeah, he was crazy.
Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family.
You're the best proof we've got.
My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way.
And we never will, considering the fact that anyone we could test against is gone.
I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person. For both.
Good. But we'll figure it out soon enough.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball. Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is. When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it.
I feel bad for them.
Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntingtons, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron.
That hit my heart. Here I thought Gwyn was a... Oh my god, I owe her an apology.
Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline. It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together.
But I did!
Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Sorry, Ronald. But hey, look on the bright side. You got all the money in the world to help you. Plus a really good brother.
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story.
Yeah.
And a major catalyst for this entire investigation.
Yep.
Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was invaluable.
Thank you.
You got everything absolutely correct. Woohoo! Why did we even bother hiring a team? You figured it all out solo.
Well, I mean, if you pay me some more.
All this information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships.
The truth is only the truth. Nothing more, nothing less. It's up to people to decide what to do with the truth.
We're handling it all very, very carefully. But we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was.
Strange is an understatement.
No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well.
Hey, pay me more and we can talk about it.
And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Hey, like I said, money makes me talk.
Attention, attention, Roottrees. This is 5-piece coming at you from the real world.
Yeah, no, hold on.
You said
Alright, now that I have muted this, because I am not getting copyright struck, thank you very much. Please, for the love of God, go play this game. It's amazing! Thank you all very much for watching. Be sure to tune in on Wednesday for whatever I play next, because I don't know! But until then, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. Make it a great one. Before we go, I'm going to see if any of my friends are online to see if we can raid them. Let's see here. Anybody here? Oh, John's here. All right. please go and raid him. He's live right now. All right. So for now. Oh, it was worth it. Now then. Let's see. How's about Roottree raid? There we go. Um. Oh, here we go. Nope. Wait, that's not right. Oh, did I get it? Come on, show me that I got it, please. There we go. Okay. Hit him with the Roottree raid.
Funny story was he waited till I did like stuff like
I was waiting on you to join.
I watched it and then you quit.
All right. Thank you all very much for watching.
Oh man, my game lagged.
Take care.
That was
Have a wonderful one.